Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Bend from your hips as much as possible.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Inhale and exhale, go more down. As you exhale, push yourself more and more towards the ground so that your forehead touches the ground. In this asana, the mudra that you are performing now is the Shambhavi mudra. Your gaze should be at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale, feel the Vayu, feel the prana going to your Jataragni and fueling the Jataragni. Feel the fire in your stomach being fed by the air that you are breathing in. And then exhale. The bandha is the Mahamudra bandha, that is all three bandhas together. So the first is the Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin to your chest. Uddiyana bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. The japa that you will be performing is Soham.
पूर्वविधिया हो में जानो उभय पगतली संपुटानो पिष्टि पचेदो वो कर ल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गावो पिष्टि हतेल्यांकी है जोई अंशु सहित भूमि दरे सोई पुनिला लाटी भूपरिताने एडिया लगता माहियाने
Yes, now slowly come up.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And cup the palms. Cup the palms, making a hollow with your palms. Cup the palms in front of you. Stretch as much as possible. Yes, Gatisaya lower. Lower, lower, lower. Go as low as possible. Your forehead should be on behind your heel. So go as low as you can. And stay in the asana, don't come up. Stay in the asana. Gaze to your nose. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Visualize yourself as a snake. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Feel the prana, the vayu, fueling the jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And exhale. The mudra is Mahamudra Bandha, that is all three bandhas together. So first is the Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to your chest. Get attention. The first is the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to your chest. Second is Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. Third is the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa is Soham.
पूरब विधि परियागाने नीचो होई कहूँ निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे भूयडी परि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगुन शरीर बता जाई.
Yes, now slowly come up. Come back to a seated position. The next asana is Kokilasana. So in Kokilasana, bring your toes in front of you and hold your toes. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger. The mudra is Prana Mudra. The Prana Mudra is extending your index and middle finger out. And you'll be holding your big toes with your index and middle finger. Now stretch your legs out and upwards. Stretch your legs out and upwards. Now cross your legs into Padmasana. So bring your left foot to your right thigh and your right foot to your left thigh. Stretch your legs, catching your big toes in front of you, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. So bring your left foot to your right thigh and your right foot to your left thigh. Now slowly lean forward and down onto your elbows. Continue to catch your toes. Continue to catch your big toe. Do not leave your big toe. Continue to catch your big toe. Lean forward onto your elbows. And even in this, perform the Mahamudra Bandha. That is all three bandhas together. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to your chest. Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum. The pranayama is Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Feel the vayu fueling the jataragni, the fire in your stomach. Visualize yourself as a bird. And the japa of Soham.
आतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेत् आकाशवायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च ऊर्ध्वे हस्तद्वयं कृत्वा तदग्रे पादीः वृद्धाङ्गुष्ठद्वयं नाथ शनैः शनैः प्रकारयेत्.
Now relax. Slowly come up. The next asana is Neti asana. So come back to a seated position in Sukhasana. Comfortable seated position. So from Sukhasana, place one ankle on your opposite knee. Place your ankles on your knees, on your opposite knees, and hold your opposite elbows. Use your hands to hold your opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Rotate your arms in a circular motion. So make big circles with your hands. Engage all three bandhas. That is the Mahamudra Bandha. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha. Bring your chin to your chest. The second is Uddiyana Bandha. Your stomach in and up. And third is Mula Bandha. Contracting your perineum. And don't forget to move your hands in circles. Continue to move your hands in circles and do the bandha.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, come on, everybody do LA, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Yes, come on, scoop, go as low as possible. Go as low as possible and then come up. You should feel the muscles in your hands, in your shoulders, engage your visual as an elephant. In this asana, performing two bandhas. That is the Uddiyana bandha, pulling your stomach in and up, and Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa is Soham.
नुज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्तजलपर्यन्तं इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Yes, now continue to be in the same position. Continue to be in Gajasana. The next asana is Rikshasana. So in Rikshasana, you will continue to be in Gajasana, and in your legs, you will be pressing your alternate heels to the ground. So bend one foot, and the other press onto the ground, and then interchange. Bend one foot and press the other foot to the ground, other heel to the ground, and keep interchanging. When your left heel is raised, press your right heel to the ground, and when your right heel is raised, press your left heel to the ground. Repeat this again and again. Alternate pressing the heels of your feet to the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear. Visualize yourself as a bear, Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. That is, inhale. Feel the air filling your Jataragni, your stomach. And then exhale. And in this asana, also we'll be performing two bandhas. That is the Mula Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and Bandha is in and up. The japa that we'll be performing is Soham.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिक्षासनं भवति.
Yes, let's all stand, come to a standing position. You can now relax. Come to a standing position. Let's all stand up. Stand up onto your yoga mats. The next asana is Vaishyasana. So in Vaishyasana, first come to a standing position and then stand tall on the tips of your big toes. Literally raise all your toes and stand on your big toes. Stand on your big toes and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And then with your hands, you'll be performing the Hridaya Mudra. The Hridaya Mudra is bringing your index, middle and ring fingers to your heart center. Bring your index, middle and ring fingers to your heart center. This is the Hridaya Mudra. And stand tall on the tips of your toes. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring fingers to your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Visualize the fire, the air fueling the fire in your Jataragni, in your stomach. And then exhale. The bandha you'll be performing are two bandhas. One is Uddiyana Bandha, that is bringing your stomach in and up. Bring your stomach in and up. You should feel the hollow. You should make a hollow with your stomach under your ribs. And the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं तद्वातिष्ठे ततो मुखः अईश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now relax. So now we'll be beginning and coming to the first karana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. So karanas are movements to align you to the cosmic geometry. So now continue to remain in a standing position. Now stand with your heels touching. Stand with your heels touching. Your toes should face outwards at a 45-degree angle. Stand with your heels touching. Your toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Slowly bend your knees. Bend your knees and keep both your hands at your chest. Keep both your hands at your chest. Your elbows should be parallel to the ground. So don't tuck your elbows down. Keep your elbows straight. Keep your elbows straight, parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and raise it up to your stomach and back across the body to the original position. Take one knee and bring it to your stomach and move it in an outwards direction and let it come back to its original position. And then while your leg performs this movement, your respective hand should follow the movement, raising it up and across the body. So first do it on the right side and then do it on the left side. This is the Urdhva Janu Karana. Lift your knee, raise it up to your stomach, move it in an outwards direction, and then place it back where it was. Next, in the next leg, again bring your knees up to your stomach and outwards direction, and then place it back to the original position. So keep repeating this on the left side and right side. This is the Urdhva Janu Karana. Now relax. Now relax. The next asana is Balalingasana. So continue to remain in a standing position. Interlace the fingers from outside to inside. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Interlace your fingers from the outside in. So your fingers should be inside. Your fingers should be facing inside, and your knuckles should be facing outside. Now bring your right knee towards your chest and place your interlaced fingers on your knee and pull your knee to your chest. Pull your right knee to your chest as much as possible. Pull your knee as much as possible. Feel the stretch in your hips, in your hamstrings, in your thighs. Pull as much as possible. Your spine should be straight. Don't bend your spine. So some of you are trying to bend your spine and bring your knees to touch your chest. No, you should make sure that your spine is straight. Make sure that your spine is straight and you are pulling your legs to your chest. Don't bring your chest to your legs. Bring your knees to your chest and pull it as close as possible. Pull it as close as possible. So even if you're somewhere here, even if you're able to pull only this much, slowly pull. Use your hands and pull your thighs and knees closer and closer to your body. Pull your knees as close as possible to your body And of course, hold your balance. Don't fall down. Hold your balance. You should be as still as possible. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Yes, come on, Gustavo, yeah, you will not hold your baby so down. You need to keep your knees as close as possible to your chest. You will not hold your baby next to your waist. Visualize your knees as your baby and pull your knees to your chest as much as possible. Pull your knees as high as possible, as close as possible to your chest. So we are still doing it on the right leg. Do not switch your legs. Continue to hold your right knee. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. That is, inhale. Feel the air fueling your Jataragni, your fire in the stomach, and then exhale. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. So Mahamudra Bandha is all three bandhas together. So bring your chin to your chest while you are holding the knee. Bring your chin to your chest. Pull your stomach in and up. That is the Uddiyana Bandha. Pulling your chin to your chest is Jalandhara Bandha. And the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. The japa is Soham.
एकं जान उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Now relax. The next asana is Padapidanasana. So in Padapidanasana, you can again take your right foot. Take your right foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Take your right foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Pull your foot, both your hands. Hold your foot with both your hands and bring it as close as possible. Your heels should be touching your buttocks. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And engage all three bandhas again. So all three bandhas is called the Mahamudra Bandha. So the first is Jalandhara Bandha, that is bringing your chin to your chest. The next is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. The third is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Keep your gaze fixed. So when you are performing the Jalandhara Bandha, you can look at the ground in front of you. Fix your gaze. So you have balance, you don't lose balance. Fix your gaze. And also keep your knees together. Keep your knees together. Don't keep your knees apart. Make sure that your knees are as close as possible. And your knees should be together. Your knees should be together and facing down. Your knees should be right next to each other. Engage all the three bandhas. Keep your gaze at a fixed position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the japa of Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana. So in the Natarajasana, now with your right hand, hold your right foot behind you. So like you were holding in Padapidanasana, hold your right hand, with your right hand, hold your right leg and bring your right leg behind you. Bring your right leg behind you. Bring your right leg behind you and slowly extend your left hand in front of you. Extend your left hand in front of you and slowly bend forward. While you are bending forward, lift your right foot behind you. Bend forward, extend your left arm in front of you as straight as possible. Catch your right leg with your right hand and pull it up to the sky. Pull your feet up to the sky. And your left leg should be straight. Keep your left leg straight. Your right leg up to the sky. And your left hand in front of you. And hold. Remain in this asana. So come on, let's all get into the asana. Catch your right foot with your right hand. Extend your opposite hand, your left hand forward. And the mudra that you'll be performing is Bindu Mudra. So in this asana, the mudra that you'll be performing is Bindu Mudra, that is your index and thumb together, making a circle with your index and thumb and your other three fingers pointed out. Place the hands, so your left hand should be in the Bindu Mudra. Your right hand and your left arm should be extended in front of you. Simultaneously, your right foot, you should pull your foot back and all the way up as much as possible. And lean forward. So let us stay in this asana. We're going to stay in this asana for 10 seconds. So hold your right foot with your right hand, your left foot, your left legs straight, and plant your foot. Plant your left foot firmly onto the ground. Your left hand stretched out in front of you. Your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Lean forward and bring your right foot up to the air. And let's hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Balance, don't lose balance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. You should be gazing at the Bindu Mudra that you are making. You should gaze at the tips of your fingers. Gaze to the tips of your fingers in front of you and visualize yourself as Bhagavan Nataraja. Bhagavan Nataraja is the form of Paramashiva who is eternally doing the Ananda Tandava, the blissful dance. The pranayama is again the samana kumbhaka, that is, inhale, visualize the air fueling the jataragni inside you, the fire in your stomach, and exhale. The bandha that you will perform is Mula bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa is Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Yes, now relax. Relax and come back to a standing position. Come back to a standing position. Now we'll be repeating the asanas on the left leg. The 3 asanas that we just did, we'll be repeating on the left leg. So the first asana is Balalingasana. So again, perform the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Sarva Vashankari Mudra is interlace your fingers from outside in. So your fingers will be facing towards you and your knuckles will be facing outwards. Now with the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, your left knee. Hold on to your left knee and pull your legs, pull your knees towards your chest. Pull your knees towards your chest. Keep your spine straight. Do not bend your body forwards. Keep your spine as straight as possible. Keep your spine as straight as possible. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. And feel the stretch in your hips. Feel the stretch in your hips. Even if your knee is not coming all the way to your chest, keep pulling. Stay in the asana and slowly pull. Inhale, and as you exhale, pull it closer and closer to your chest. And the pranayama is the samana kumbhaka, that is, feel the vayu fueling the jataragni, and exhale. The bandha that you'll be performing is Mahamudra bandha, that is all 3 bandhas together. The first is Jalandhara bandha, bringing your chin to your chest. Second is Uddiyana bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. Third is Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. The japa that you'll be performing is Soham.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now relax. The next asana is Padapidanasana. So in Padapidanasana, now last time we did it with our right foot. Now take your left foot behind. Take your left foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold your foot hold your left foot with both your hands. Hold your left foot with both your hands behind you. And keep your knees together. Tattva Maharaj is saying some of you are keeping your foot behind you, but you're keeping your knees forward. Don't keep your knees forward. Make sure that your knees are together. Place your knees together and your foot should be in your behind. And catch your left foot with both your hands. Catch your left foot with both your hands. Keep your head and spine in a straight line. Feel the stretch in your thighs. You should feel the stretch happening in your thighs. Feel the stretch in your thighs and your left posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Visualize the fire, the air fueling the fire in your Jataragni, and exhale. Perform all three bandhas, that is the Mahamudra Bandha. Perform all three bandhas, that is, first Jalandhara Bandha, placing your chin to your chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And third is the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. The japa is Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now relax. Now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana. So now, with your left hand, hold the sole of your left foot. With your left hand, hold the sole of your left foot. Hold your foot from the inside. Hold your foot from the inside. Now, with your right hand, keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. That is, bring your index and thumb joined together and extend all the other three fingers outwards. That is the Bindu Mudra. Extend your right hand forward in front of you in the Bindu Mudra. Now slowly lean forward. Lean forward and kick and pull the left foot back. Pull the left foot back and up. Pull it as high as possible. Pull your foot as high as possible. Pull your foot as high as possible. And you can lean forward. So catch your left foot with your left hand and extend your right hand in front of you. And then pull your left foot. Lean forward and pull your left foot. Slowly pull it more up. Slowly pull it higher and higher so that your feet and it should actually be raised as high as possible. Raise your feet as possible. And let's hold in this asana for 11 seconds. So catch your left foot with your left hand. Keep your right hand in Bindu Mudra and extend it in front of you. Now lean forward and pull your left foot as high as possible. And let's hold. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Keep holding, keep your balance, don't fall down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, relax. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Nataraja, the dancing form of Paramashiva. The pranayama is Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale, feel the air fueling the Jataragni, and exhale. The bandha is Mula bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa. So
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं तकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
now relax. Come back to a standing position. So now we are going into the Ardha Rechita Karana. So this is the second Karana in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama sequence. So in this Ardha Rechita Karana, first get into the Aramandi position. So the Aramandi position is keep your heels together, stand with your heels together, your toes pointing out in like a 45-degree angle, and bend your knees. Keep your heels together, toes pointed out in a 45-degree angle, and bend your knees. Take your right foot and keep your heels up. Stay on your toes and keep your heels on top. Keep your right foot behind your left foot, down, and your heels up. So your left foot will still be in Aramandi. Your left foot will still, your heels will be down and will be a 45-degree angle. Your right foot, you will bring your right foot behind your left foot and stand on the toes with your heels facing up. Now, keep your left hand at your chest. Keep your left hand at your heart center and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Extend your right arm and bring it back to your chest like a pendulum. While your arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards and then outwards. The movement should be as subtle as possible. So your fingers, when your arm goes out, your fingers should point outwards. When your arm comes in, bend your fingers one by one towards the palm. And you should be placing your right hand, it should come, when you're swinging it like a pendulum, it come all the way to your nose. So extend as out as possible, and when you bring it back, it should come all the way to your nose. Yes. Now let's uncross your ankles and do it on the opposite side. So last time we bent our right foot behind our left foot. Now we'll be bending our left foot behind our right foot. So keep your right foot in the Aramandi position, that is, keep your heels flat on the ground, your toes pointed outwards, and your knees bent. Now take your left and place behind your right foot with your toes on the ground and heels pointed upwards. Yes. Now your right fixed at your chest and your opposite arm and your left arm like a pendulum and bring it back all the way towards the nose. And while your arm goes out, your fingers should be pointed outward. Arm comes in, slowly your fingers one by one inwards. When your arm goes out, extend your fingers. When your arm comes back in, curl your fingers towards your palm. And continue to move your left arm in a pendulum-like motion. Yes, now relax. Now relax. I'm sure many of you missed the skeleton dance today. So now we are finally in the skeleton dance of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. So stand on your mats. Visualize yourself just as a pile of bones. Visualize yourself just as bones, as a skeleton, without any flesh, without any skin, just bones. And now shake your body intensely. Shake your body intensely, loosening all the joints. Shake your body intensely, loosening all the joints. Your shoulders, your elbows, your wrists, your fingers, your neck, your hips, your knees, your ankles. Move all your joints. And let's begin the skeleton dance. Yes, now slowly relax. Slowly relax. Continue to remain in a standing position. Take deep breaths. Inhale and exhale. You should exhale all the way up to your knees. Inhale from your knees. Exhale to your knees. Your breathing should be that deep during the whole Nityananda Yoga. Breathe from your knees. Inhale as deep as possible and exhale as intense as possible. Yes, now you can open your eyes. The next is again Karana, the Kati Chinna Karana. So now in the Kati Chinna Karana, we'll first sit in the Aramandi position, that is heels together, your toes pointing outwards, and bend your knees. Bend your knees, so your legs should literally be like in a diamond shape. Your legs should be in a diamond shape. Now, bring your hands above your head with your arms crossed and your palms facing backwards. Bring your hands above your head with your arms crossed and your palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above your head. And then come back to the beginning position and then repeat on the other side. So bring your hands above your head with your arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Then move your hips to the right side and uncross your arms wide above your head and then come back to the beginning position and then move your hips to the left side and simultaneously uncross your arms wide above your head. Perform the movements as graceful as possible. Perform the movements as graceful as possible. Now relax. The next asana is the Tadasana. So now continue to stand and stand tall. Stand tall on the tips of your toes. Stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise your hands above your head. Raise your hands above your head and place your arms beside your ears. Raise your hands above your head and place your arms beside your ears. Stand on your toes. Stand on the tips of your toes. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, feel the prana going to your Jataragni, fueling your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And the bandha, you'll be performing the Mahamudra bandha. That is all three bandhas together. The first is Jalandhara bandha. That is putting your chin to your chest. Place your chin on your chest. The second is the Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Create a hollow. Create a hollow below your ribs, below your diaphragm. Your ribs should literally be like the jata of Paramashiva. And feel your stomach in and up. And the japa is Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Uttanasana. So in the Uttanasana, continue to remain in a standing position. Now lean forward. Lean forward as down as possible, bringing your hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees. This is the Uttanasana. So, yes, come on, let's all now perform the Uttanasana. So, from a standing position, you can raise your hands above your head like Tadasana and then bend forward from your hips. There's a difference in bending forward from your back. If you round your back and bend forward, it'll be difficult for you to actually go down and bring your head to your knees. So do not bend like this. Stand straight and from your hips, bend from your hips. Keep your back as straight as possible and bend from your hips all the way down. Bend from your hips as much as possible and keep your hands on the ground and your forehead towards your knees. And even if you're not able to bring your hands on the ground, slowly remain in the asana. Remain in the asana, inhale, and when you exhale, go more down. Inhale, when you exhale, push more down. Do not come up. Do not come up. Without coming up, keep exhaling and push your hands lower and lower. And first, try to touch your hands to your knees. And then bring your hands lower and then try to touch your shin. And then bring your hands lower, try to touch your ankle. And then bring your hands lower and try to touch your toes. And then bring the toes on the ground. Bring your fingers on the ground. And then touch the palms also onto the ground. And once your palms are on the ground, now focus on bringing your head to your knees. So slowly push yourself closer and closer so that your forehead can then touch your knees. Let's all get into the asana. Yes. Debbie Ma, wonderful. Ma Sona, wonderful. Make sure that your knees are straight. Make sure that your knees are as straight as possible. Feel the stretch. Feel the stretch in your hamstrings. Yes, Ma Farah, good. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Sandeep Ayya, come on, pull your bend as much as possible. Yes, you can even bounce. Yes, Sandeep Ayya, that's good. You can even bounce, and while bouncing, try to bring your hands closer and closer to your feet. Yes, Thomas Ayya, that's good. You touched your toes. Now slowly make those knees straight. Feel the stretch, it's okay. Kailasa, Bolivia, male bodies. Where is Gustavo Ayya? Yes, Gustavo Ayya, come on, get into the asana. Pull your forehead as much as possible, as close to your knees. And you can keep bouncing till you stretch your hamstrings, loosen up your hamstrings. Loosen up your hamstrings and stretch as low as possible. Go as low as you can. And even if it is paining, surrender the pain at Swamiji's feet. You focus on stretching yourself as much as possible. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Feel the prana, the vayu going to your Jataragni and fueling your Jataragni. Feel the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. The bandha is Mahamudra bandha, that is all three bandhas together. So even in this asana, bring your chin to your chest. Your chin will actually already be in your chest. And pull your stomach in and up. If you pull your stomach in and up, you can actually go more lower. Pull your stomach in and up. In the Uddiyana Bandha, placing your chin to your chest is Jalandhara Bandha. Pulling your stomach in and up is Uddiyana Bandha. And Moola Bandha, contract your perineum. And perform the japa of Shivoham.
Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kurya Tantarvatne Pati Priya.
Yes. Now relax. Now relax. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. So in Tarakshvasana, come on to your hands and knees, bend down, come on to your hands and knees. So keep your hands in the shoulder width apart. Keep your hands in a shoulder width apart and extend your legs behind you. Extend your legs behind you and stand on your toes. Keep your toes on the ground and keep your whole body straight. Keep your whole body straight. Make sure that you're not arching your back down. Do not arch your back nor take your hips to the air. Neither your hips should be up to the air, nor you should be arching your back like in Bhujangasana. Keep your hips straight. From your neck to your toes should be one straight line. Keep your hips straight and place your palms plant your palms firmly onto the ground. And now what you'll be doing is tuck your chin to your chest, like in Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest and rotate your head from side to side. Tuck your chin to your chest and rotate your head from side to side. Rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Again, that is, inhale, feel the air going to your Jataragni, and then exhale. Next, perform the Jalandhara Bandha, that is, tuck your chin to your chest, and Mula Bandha, which is contracting your perineum. Continue to rotate your head from side to side. So your chin should come to your right shoulder, and then your chin should come to your left shoulder. Rotate your head from side to side. And the japa is Shivoham.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Yes. Now relax and come drop yourself onto the ground. Drop your whole body onto the ground. The next asana is Bhujangasana. So lower your entire body on your stomach. Lay on your stomach. Now keep your toes pointed backwards and place your hands next to your chest. Bring your palms, place your palms next to your chest and raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Do not use your hands. Do not use your hands. Using the strength of your lower back, contract your lower back and lift your head as high as possible. Lift no higher than your belly button off the mat. Your stomach should remain on the mat. Only your chest should go up. As much as possible you can lift with your lower back, you should lift. Do not lift with your hands. Your hands are just there for support. Do not press your hands and try to lift your whole body up. Keep your hands on the floor and lift your body, lift your upper body with the strength of your lower back. Now, visualize yourself as a cobra, as a snake. Visualize yourself as a cobra. And the mudra that you will be performing is the Bhujangani mudra. The Bhujangani mudra is open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat. Open your mouth wide and inhale through your throat. Keep your mouth open and inhale through the hollow of your throat. Continue to remain in the Bhujangasana. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Perform the pranayama of samana kumbhaka, that is, inhale, feel the air going to the jataragni, and then exhale. Perform the mula bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa, Shivoham.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पणिवहि देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगनिवारणं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Shashasana. Now come back to Tarakshvasana, that is the plank position. Come onto your hands and onto your feet. Come onto your hands and feet. Now alternate, bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So first take your right knee and contract your abdominal muscles. Contract your abdominal muscles and pull your knees to your chest and bring it back. Now in the left leg, take your left knee, contract your abdominal muscles and pull your knees to your chest and then go back. And stay in Tarakshvasana. Keep your hips down. Do not lift your hips up. Keep your hips down. Do not lift your hips up. Do not lift your hips up. And in Tarakshvasana, keeping your hips straight. Take your right knee, bring it towards your right chest. Feel your abdominal muscles contracting and bring it back. And then take your left knee, bring it to your left chest, and then bring it back. Continue to do this again and again. You should feel your abdominal muscles, the burn in your abs. Who all are feeling the burn in your abs? Raise your hands. Yes, feel the burn in your abdominal muscles. Do it again and again. Alternate your knees again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama. The Sahaja Pranayama is inhaling through the nose and hold it comfortably, hold your breath comfortably, and then exhale. Inhale the prana through your nose, carry it along the Kundalini, and then hold and exhale. This is the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa, Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Rathasana. The next asana is Rathasana. So come back to a plank position. Come back to the plank position with your hands and feet on the ground. Now take your right foot. Take your right foot and place it in between both your hands. Take your right foot and place it in between both your hands and feel the stretch in your hips. Your left leg should be straight behind you. Should be between your hands and feel the stretch. Feel the stretch in your hips. Stretch your hips. Now what you're going to do is you're going to jump and bring your left foot front and your right foot behind. Place your body weight on your hands and jump and simultaneously bring your other foot back and the foot which was behind, bring it.
Ananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, all of you. Nityanandam. And today we had the wonderful opportunity.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly come back to the body. Slowly wiggle your toes, wiggle your fingers. Wiggle your toes, wiggle your fingers. Move your palms, your ankles, your knees, your elbows, your shoulders. Now slowly bend your knees, bring your knees to your chest. Hug your knees. And slowly roll and come to a seated position. Come to a seated position in Sukhasana. So today we did the first 22 asanas of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. And if any of the participants have any questions, if you have any questions about any of the asanas, we have a few more minutes. If you want to ask any questions related to any of the asanas, if you want to ask, you can come to the mic. Yes, Thomasaya, Thomasaya, do you have a question? Yes, if the mic is not working, you can maybe type the question in the chat also here. So with that, let's come to the end of today's Nityananda Yoga session. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line.
I have a question.
Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
response. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. I welcome you all with my love and response. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityan, all of you. So welcome back and let's get ready. We'll be directly entering into the power manifestation round. And power manifestation is the most celebration. Actually, Swami says very beautifully, go on manifesting the powers. So we'll be beginning with the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. You can close your eyes if you don't have the eye band. Gather eye bands. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana. Then we'll be entering into seeing picture blindfolded. So as we are chanting the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the blindfold to cover your eyes. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes. So just before we begin, just requesting all participants to please switch on your cameras. So if you're there with us, we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. So first of all, welcome to all our participants, all everyone that's here with us. We have I'm not sure if it's Yuan or Luan Pacheco. We have Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. We have a participant with the label iPhone, Ma Xu Wei Ping and Mark Haley Wang, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. So everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. Yes, thank you, Aya, Nityanandam.
Yes, Nityanam. And all the participants on YouTube also, welcome to day 9 of Paramashivoham, and you can interact with us through the YouTube chat. Meanwhile, shortly we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way as well. So you can join via two-way as well.
Yes. So now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just taking a long, deep breath. Deep breath in and deep breath out. Let us repeat once more. Deep, long, deep breath in and deep breath out. And now let us just unclutch. So what is unclutching? Unclutching is just simply every time a thought comes, we just become a witness. Every time an emotion comes, a worry, we just become a witness. We don't get involved in the thought, the emotion, the worry, anxiety, whatever it might be. We just become the witness. We witness it as it rises up and it goes back down without any interaction. We don't interact with it. Just let it go, come up and go back down. Let us just unclutch again and again. Unclutch. The more and more we unclutch, the more we widen the gap between two thoughts. And in between these two thoughts is where we find restful awareness. In between the two thoughts is where we find our connection with Paramashiva, our connection to Swamiji, who is, of course, the embodiment of Paramashiva. So every time a thought comes, whatever the mind throws at you, just unclutch. Don't get involved in it. Just be a witness. Now let us move our attention, our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. And just feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your Ananda Gandha. Take a moment and feel the love, compassion, feel the superconscious energy that is radiating, that is permeating your entire body. Requesting participants, if you haven't already done so, please put on your eye bands. So this is the power of third eye vision. And now just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. Just know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our attention gently just to the third eye in between the eyebrows. And through the third eye, just gently look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you. Look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you find a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. You feel an energetic connection. You feel a build-up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye, your Anya chakra. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him, to build this feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the cognition, powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with this deep gratitude to Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you. All the persons, those who are performing this power manifestation, and even those persons whose cameras are switched off, if you have taken part in the power manifestation, please let us know. Let us know your sharing, revelation by Swamiji, as it was whatever it was revealed to you. As again and again we say that whatever is being revealed to you, do not hesitate or do not judge for sharing that. I think this was not correct. This is what was revealed to me was not right, or it might not be the actual manifestation. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, just share. Don't think that it is right, it is wrong. Just share. So take a moment to share, and even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start share your revelations on the YouTube chat. We already have Anand Agurupni who has shared.
Yes, so she shares military green, milky white, brown, and pointed buildings. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Just requesting every participant, everyone that's taking part, please take a moment and share. And of course, the more you share, the more confidence that you get in the power manifestation. And even if you weren't able to manifest, let us know. Say you are yes to manifest. So if you did take part in the power manifestation, but you weren't successful this time, let us write it in a positive way. So look at it like, I'm yes to manifest, which means that you have the expectation that you will manifest. See, yesterday we went through the self-contradicting desires. This works in a similar way. If you say I'm not manifesting or I have not manifested, then you are highlighting the negative. And by highlighting the negative, you are sort of kindling that negativity. I have not manifested. So the way to reword that is I am yet to manifest. So we are looking towards the positive we are looking towards a positive manifestation.
Yes.
All right.
So now let's reveal. If you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be actually projecting the image that we had shown. Yes, as you can see, it's a Sri Chakra that you can see in the image. It's kind of different, colorful. You can see kind of a 2D Meru just in the middle, and there's a round circle, and the various multiple circles and colors in this. Of course, the dark being the base itself.
Yeah, so we have all the different colors. We have a fiery yellow, orange, shades of red, brown, white. So, and perhaps some cream. So there's quite a few different colors as well. So we have the shapes and the colors. We have all the different triangles, rectangles, circles. So yes, and of course the shapes on the edge of the outer circles, which represent lotus leaves. So yes. Let us have a look at the sharing. So we have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, the shade military green. So we have some green in there. If you have a look just outside the center, what looks like a sun, we have shades of green. So yes, we do. Milky white. So we have some shades of white. And brown, we definitely have brown, and pointed buildings. So we don't have the buildings, but we do have pointed shapes as such. So the entire Sri Yantra is very much pointed building shaped. So yes, thank you very much. Congratulations for manifesting, Ma, and thank you very much for sharing.
Yes. And even those who have not yet shared and taken part, please make sure that you are sharing. And now we'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation.
Yes.
So please go ahead and you can cover your eyes now. And also we have Luan Aya who is watching us, so following us. So you can also cover your eyes, Aya.
We also have a couple of participants that have just joined us. Yes, thank you, Aya. We also have a couple of participants that have just joined us. We have Shri Nitya Linkot Bhavan, Nityanamaya, and welcome. And we also have Ma Lu Yun Zhen, Nityanama, and welcome. Welcome. So we're just about to move into the second round of the power manifestation, which is the power of third eye vision. So you will require an eye band or something to cover your eyes with. So with that being said, let us get ready for this second round of power manifestation.
Yes. So now, please, if you haven't yet covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes. Requesting Luania, requesting Lu Yu Zen Ma, you can cover your eyes, and all the other participants, please cover your eyes. We are about to enter into the second round of the power manifestation. So, as you sit with your head neck spine in a straight line, with your eyes closed, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His deep love, compassion, His infinite grace radiating through you, overflowing through you. Forget all your identities that you carry. Forget all the outer identities that you carry. Just unclutch from everything, anything which you feel it's important to attend to. Just unclutch. If there is a phone call, just unclutch. If there is desire even to drink water, just unclutch. If there is that desire to even move your hand, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. These are just thoughts. Independent, unconnected thoughts. Go on unclutching. Do not connect. Do not get engaged to these thoughts. Do not get carried away by these thoughts. Just unclutch. And then enter into that pure unclutched space, the pure oneness, from where all the power starts manifesting. when you allow Swamiji to manifest through you, you are able to manifest the powers of third eye. Seeing will be entering into this power of seeing picture blindfolded. So you'll be seeing every detail of the picture, whatever is being revealed to you. So now let's enter into chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and with deep gratitude to Swamiji, from that unclutched space, that deep restful awareness, let's begin this manifestation. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, You can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of seeing picture blindfolded. Any detail that was revealed to you. Remember, it is your deep feeling connection with Bhagavan that you are able to manifest this power. The more and more you manifest this power, the more you are able to grow oneness within you and ultimately having that super conscious breakthrough for which all of us have taken the human birth. Swamiji himself says that he himself has landed on this planet Earth to give this super conscious breakthrough to every one of us. So if you are here, whether you wanted this super conscious breakthrough, whether in this lifetime or previous lifetime, knowingly, unknowingly, you are here for that super conscious breakthrough. So don't miss this chance. Give your full participation in the power manifestation rounds. Be intense and take a moment to share.
Yes, and meanwhile, we welcome a few participants that have just joined us. We have Ma Wang Han Yu, Nityanama, welcome. We also have Ma Xiaowu, Nityanama, and welcome. And also we have Ma Ling Ling Du, Nityanama, welcome. So yes, this is day 9 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We are just in the power manifestation segment. So we've just had the second round where awaiting participants to share what was revealed to them. Yes, so we have a sharing from Ma Ananda Gaurarupini.
And Ma Ananda Gaurarupini shares brown, yellow, green, pink, black, orange, square, sun, and cotton. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Because just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharing from other persons as well. So do not just be a witness here. Give your full participation. Only when you give your full participation, actively participate, you let Paramashiva manifest through you. When you see that yes, you are able to manifest this power, then you know yes, Paramashiva is there, but I also have that potential to allow Paramashiva to flow through me. That click you get, yes, I can also manifest Paramashiva through me.
Yes, in the first day of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, we imparted quite a bit of context in terms of this program itself. And Swamiji beautifully says, whatever you put in, you get out. So if you put in 10%, you get out 10%. If you put in 50%, you get out 50%. If you put 100% effort, and honest, authentic 100% effort, then you will get 100% back. And it's also very important to once again go back to this first day of the Paramashivoham Level 1, when we asked ourselves, why am I here? What do I want to get out of this program? So it is very important that we are true to ourselves. It's important that we are doing everything that we can to achieve what we came here to do. So your reason for attending this program, to get that benefit, to get that out of the program. So make sure that you do everything that is possible such that you can achieve your goals.
Yes.
Alright, so now let us move on to the verification stage. So we'll be displaying once again the image that we displayed for you earlier.
Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful picture of Ardhanarishwara. You can see half male, half female, basically representing Shiva and Shakti. So Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate gender. When one transcends one's own gender, realizes the ultimate gender, that is Ardhanarishwara, having fulfilled both the components, masculine and feminine. When both gets awakened in one becomes Ardhanarishwara. So Ardhanarishwara is one of the 64 forms of Paramashiva. Yes. So Mananda Gaurarupini shares brown, yellow. So we definitely have yellow and green, little bit of greenish color is as well there. Pink, we have pink color definitely. Even the flower is pinkish. Black, the background is black. Orange, yes. Square, then sun. We have a flame actually, which you can interpret it as a sun from cotton. Yes. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. So this is the Ardhanarishwara, the picture as we are showing, and today the theme itself is on Ardhanarishwara, divine feminine consciousness, and today we'll be going through the various sessions to awaken the divine feminine consciousness within you. Swami says very beautifully, when the divine feminine consciousness awakens in you, only then you reach that enlightenment. Swami says, it is Devi who has the key to enlightenment. So with this, we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji on the divine feminine consciousness. So let's get ready. After that, we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji on the mother worship. So first, let's get into this short understanding revelation by Swamiji.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman must realize the mother and beloved aspects in herself. It's only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So, the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So, when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both.
Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system. And it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance, just reciting, nothing else, just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light-based, means if you read, understand, cognitive shift, and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million last except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Padaka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padakas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Padaka or Shiva Padaka or Guru Padaka, any Padaka, Padaka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. the pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great
yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om, I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities, and I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14 if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you.
by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with a knowledge sword, it will come up with a different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws.
what you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care, always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love, dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy.
Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I will describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely.
By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women.
receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So, women have more ability because of their three qualities: the receptivity, passivity, and ability to feel connection beyond the logic. That's why even brahmacharya is more easy for the woman body. And how Swami shared the whole feminine consciousness. It is Devi who holds the key to enlightenment. And how this there somebody says that two uh, verses, two books which are having 700 verses. One is philosophy, which is Bhagavad Gita, also that also has 700, and another Devi Mahatmam that also has 700 verses of Devis, chanting of the Devi, and straight away just by chanting you can become enlightened. And Swami shares how if everything is lost in Hinduism, the whole Hinduism can be revived with the 700 slokas of Devi Mahatmya, because that holds the blueprint of Hinduism.
So now let's move on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise. What is feminine? What is masculine? See, as Swamiji beautifully said it, feminine is anything which is life, anything which is passive, because it doesn't need anything from the outside. The only thing that needs something from the outside is masculine. So anything which you want physically or mentally and is moving, if that movement is stopped, then that is all that you need for enlightenment. So that movement means there is nothing coming in from the outside. So anything that you want physically or mentally, as long as you stop the movement needing things from the outside, then nothing else is required. You can become enlightened. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you can achieve enlightenment. You are done. That's all you need to do. See, because masculine is always needing something from the outside. It's always restless. It's always in movement. It's always trying to do things. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. But feminine, once again, is passive because it doesn't need anything from the outside. It is passive. It is receptive, and it is so much easier once you have stopped that movement. Once you have become passive, once you have become receptive, you're halfway there. You're actually almost towards enlightenment.
So now we'll be looking into your life. Now this time when you have the pen and paper with you, and start looking into your life, identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your masculine energy. You'll be going through these steps. Understand how Swamiji revealed that masculine, it is feminine who holds the key to enlightenment. It is masculine when it is awakened, you can get enlightened. Otherwise, by nature, we are masculine. So we'll be going through these steps. Look into your life. Identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your masculine energy. We'll be going through 3 steps, but first let's enter into this step. Write down the aspects of your life where you have expressed your masculine energy. So let's take a moment and write it down. Then we'll be moving to the further steps.
Now, look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. So this is your passive, receptive qualities, attributes. So look into your life and identify aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. Let us continue.
Now, let's move to the third step. Anything which is masculine, if you give up, you are enlightened. Decide to give up what is masculine in you. So please continue.
Yes, you can relax now. So once again, it is important to understand, so the masculine aspects of your life are always in motion, always needing something from the outside. The feminine aspects of our life, of ourselves, of our being, are self-sufficient. They don't require anything from the outside. They are complete as they are. So they're much closer to enlightenment. So therefore, if we simply remove the masculine aspects of ourselves, the masculine parts, attributes that we display, then we will simply be displaying mostly the feminine parts, mostly the ones that are self-sufficient, the ones that are receptive, that are passive, and we are closer to enlightenment. So we're almost there. So again and again, whenever you see yourself exhibit masculine aspects in your everyday life, in your day-to-day activities, just observe them, understand them, and try to cut them out. Try to remove these masculine aspects, these restlessness, these things needing from something from the outside. So once we do that, we are almost at enlightenment. All right, now let's move on to the next segment in our program, and the next segment is power manifestation, and today's power manifestation is teleportation.
And as it's a teleportation, so what you need is two containers. One container will have the bhasma, sacred as. If you want to, so you'll be in this round, we'll be manifesting the teleportation of bhasma or sacred as. So take a wand and have two containers with you, one with bhasma or sacred as, and one which is empty, where you'll be teleporting this bhasma into the second container, from one container to the another container. To understand, teleportation is the physical transportation of the matter without touching, without using force, without push, pull, or any external forces or any external sources. So let's get ready. Take off two containers, please, and let us know if you have the two containers with you. All right. So once you have the two containers, you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, declare with intensity, declare the bhasma to teleport from one container to the other container, with visualizing Swamiji in a space, with conscious declaration. Make a conscious declaration to teleport the bhasma from one container to another container. So let's enter into this manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now and take a moment and have a look at the second container. So we had two containers, and in one container we had a fine powder. In the other container was empty. So in this power manifestation, we teleported the powder from one container into the second container. So now let us take a moment and have a look in the second container and let us know how we went. Let us know were you able to teleport the fine powder from the first container into the second container. And you might need to use a torchlight, so just in case there might be trace amounts. So requesting everyone please use the torchlight and have a close look on the sides, just in case, because some small amounts might have been teleported across. So please be vigilant, pay attention, and let us know how you went.
As Maharaj mentioned, that have the torch light to see, because very fine particles of the bhasma or the sacred ash might be there. So to identify, you can even use a magnifying glass. You can use the torch, and sometimes it takes a little time as well to show up. So especially when the bhasma is in white in color, so make sure that the container which you have is of other color. So that's better for the manifestation.
It's requesting participants, whether you're with us on YouTube or in the Zoom room on two-way, you can let us know in the chat box provided. And yes, we have a viewer on YouTube, Dinesh Kumar Thakur, and Nityananda Swamiji, please requesting, please, Nityananda Maya, please come to the darshan tonight. So the darshan starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time, US time zone, 7 p.m. Eastern time. You do the calculations for your time zone wherever you are, Aya, and come join us. And you can ask, if you join us on two-way in the Zoom room, and you can ask Swamiji anything that you want, and Swamiji will also have his eyes on you, which is a very auspicious occasion. So requesting Aya, please join us in the Zoom room on two-way, and you can ask Swamiji personally. You can ask him via the chat, in the Zoom room on two-way. All right.
All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. If you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into relation with Swamiji on the power of intuition and the feminine consciousness, Matrubhava. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji. You can have the pen and paper with you, and let's enter into this.
Intuition, wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, when you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success, again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again they say something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who is a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and measure. I asked him, "Sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you?" He said, "Beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps." He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. "The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift." See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. You see, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves We can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up and just like that you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or the time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As of now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. Four are sitting as four pillars, five cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened. Which is masculine, give up, you are enlightened. You have two parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea, life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about if men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you will be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This is especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness. Not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes. Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I will talk today evening, we will have some Chandi. I will chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I will talk on all these things. Today I will chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. And so this is the revelation by Swamiji on Matrubhava. How the feminine consciousness itself, the women have a special role to play in the society. They are not made to build infrastructure as it is projected now, as it is portrayed now. They have a special role to play in the human consciousness itself. And everyone have that creativity, especially when everyone go through that pregnancy. that 9 months, they irrespective of who the female is, they have that creativity, because it's a creating, giving birth to a being, a creativity, and only Swami says only God can create. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, and where we'll be completing with the mother. Understand that when we complete with the mother, we complete with the cosmic mother. So we'll be writing down the incompletions, we'll be completing with the mother. So let's enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes, and of course the relationship that we have with mother, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, it is the first relationship we have, and it is a relationship that lasts forever. So it is a relationship that continuously affects us in whatever way. So that's why it is very important that we knock out all these incompletions that we have with mother. So requesting everyone, let us sit down, sit comfortably, and let us start by first of all penning down all incompletions that you have with mother. So you'll need a pen and a paper for this. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper quickly, and let us pen down all incompletions you have with mother. So we'll be going through a 5-step process. We'll be displaying the slide for you shortly, but requesting everyone, let us don't read ahead. Let's just do the first step for now. So the first step, pen down all incompletions that you have with mother. Let us begin.
Now let's move on to the second step. All the incompletions that you have penned down. Now pen down the incidents when the incompletions started in you. Understand? That all the incompletions that you have penned down with your mother in the first step. In the second step, you'll be writing down for each of the incompletions that you have penned down. Write down the incidents when these incompletion started in you. So let's continue.
Now, for each incident, let us pen down the world and my world. What does this mean? The world is just the facts about the incident. So without having anything that you felt, without anything that how you perceived, just the pure facts. And in the my world, write down how you perceived the incident, how you felt about it, and how you responded to the incident. So that is my world, my perception, my reactions. The world, just the pure facts. So whatever the incident was, whether your mother, let's say, an incident that happened when you were young, when you were 5 years old, you were playing outside, and your mother told you to come inside because it was about to start raining. And you created an incompletion that your mother doesn't want you to have fun, to enjoy yourself, whatever it might be. The fact, the world is that your mother came and told you to come inside. My world is your perceived incident, how you perceive the incident and how you responded to the incident, where you felt perhaps betrayed by your mother, perhaps you felt your mother doesn't love you. That is my world, how I perceived the incident. So let us now continue and write down for each of these incidents the world and my world. Let's continue.
Now sit with Swamiji's Atmurti and share all the incidents as if you are talking to your mother. Share what exactly happened, what actually happened, and how you cognized it. So again, after writing all the incident and my world, the world and my world incidents, sit with Asamiji's Atmurti and share all the incidents as if you're talking to your mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognized it. How you cognized it is my world, and what actually happened is the world. So please go ahead and please continue.
Yes, now, after we've sat in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti and we shared all these incidents, just like we were talking to our mother, to your mother, sharing what actually happened, let us now pick up the phone and call your mother. Call your mother and complete with her. If your mother is no longer alive, you can take a mirror, invoke your mother in the mirror, and complete with her that way. But requesting everyone, if your mother is alive, if you have the option of speaking to your mother, then please make sure that you do speak to your mother and complete with her. So let us now continue. right, so you can relax now. So if you're still calling, if you're still speaking to your mother, then please continue. Make sure that you have finished completing. So don't cut it short just because the segment has finished. Please, it is a very important segment. Please make sure that you do the completion with your mother. Make sure you finish the completion with your mother, so you can continue doing so. You can come back to the program as soon as you finish. Meanwhile, for those of you that have already finished, let us move on with the next segment in our program, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And the power for today is teleportation. Exciting power. So today's, as we mentioned, is teleportation, which is the physical transportation of matter without touching, without using force, without using any external means, just through consciousness. And in the previous segment, in the previous power manifestation, we were looking at teleporting
Plasma and
yes.
the
Plasma, and yes, which is also known as sacred ash. And in this segment, in this second power manifestation, this second round, we will be teleporting kumkum or sandalwood. So if you don't have kumkum, and kumkum is the powder that we use for the third eye, and sandalwood, of course, if you are doing your daily puja, you would have in your puja kit sandalwood. So let us gather the two containers that we use for the first segment, for the first round of power manifestation, and let us have one filled with kumkum, or just have some kumkum, or a certain amount of kumkum or sandalwood powder, or even if you don't have kumkum or sandalwood powder, you can also use turmeric. So it's important that you have a fine powder that you can teleport from one to the other. If you don't have turmeric either, then we request you to find any fine powder, but make sure that it is so we're looking for fine powder that is not yes, so make sure that it is an organic powder for our purposes. All right, so if you're ready, so let's sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes. So you should have the two containers in front of you. You should have the powder in front of you, one container with the powder, one container empty. And let us now just sit comfortably, close your eyes, and center yourself in your being. Just come to the space of restful awareness. Unclutch from any thought, unclutch from any distractions, anything external, anything internal. Just unclutch, become a witness, but don't get involved in it, whatever it might be. And just say to yourself again and again, unclutch, unclutch, just like a mantra. Anytime a thought, a distraction comes up, just unclutch. Become the witness. Don't get involved. Just let it go back down. So again and again, coming back to the space of restful awareness. Now let's bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. You know, gently, just like you would be looking at a flower, at a rose, for example. Just look through the third eye, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you find a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. You feel the energy building up in your third eye. as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Just take a moment to feel all of that. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of teleportation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and check the second container. So in the first container, we would have had the fine powder of perhaps kumkum or perhaps turmeric or sandalwood paste, whichever fine powder you had at your disposal. Requesting you to have a look into the second container and see whether you manifested this power, whether you teleported these powders from one container to the other. So go ahead and take a look, and you might need to use a torchlight, something to have a look through, because sometimes there might be just trace elements that are being teleported. So be vigilant, pay attention, close attention, and see whether you were able to indeed teleport these powders across from one container to the other. So please take a moment, have a look, check, and let us know.
And all the people, all the participants who are following us on the YouTube. See, every time that you manifest the powers, understand all these powers that Swamiji is giving us just through the deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. You can start manifesting these powers. So whether you're watching us on YouTube or Zoom or any other social media platform, do not hesitate to manifest. And it is your deep feeling connection. The moment you have that deep feeling connection, you'll be able to manifest this power. Simply, you'll be able to teleport the kumkum in the other container. All right. So if you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on practicing the presence of God. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji. Please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all
realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I am physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell, there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chellayya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devoted, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chelaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nityananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga.
he calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as the Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela-dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela-dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta-nishta and Leela-dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Chalya, I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent, I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out, telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13
till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful method to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, is a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him, He is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you may be secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus, putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru, and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't, tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments, hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12, these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space. Space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishtanishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to
my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past Janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next Janma away. Then again after 2 Janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen in the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa Yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yahas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids
able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand. I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see. I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Kunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudram gaccha, prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen. Listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nitya
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on practicing the presence of God. And of course, we can practice the presence of God, feeling and seeing God everywhere in everything. And of course, as one of the participants in the program itself was saying, that whenever she was waking up, she was telling Swamiji's Murti, I'm waking up, I've woken up. When she was going to the bathroom, I'm going to the bathroom. When she was going out for shopping, I'm going out for shopping. When she was coming back, I'm coming back. So that is another way, just one way of practicing the presence of God, seeing God there with you all the time. So it is a very, very good practice to get into, to feel the presence, to be in oneness with Paramashiva, with God around you, to have God around you all the time. Right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is the internalization exercise for practicing the presence of God.
Yes, Swamiji has shared one cognition that we all can use to really feel whether we are practicing the presence of God already, at least in a subtle manner. Swamiji shared, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. He says that day you will feel that Swamiji is angry with you. If you feel Swamiji is angry with you, all you need to do is completion with you and completion with others. Swamiji will not be angry with you because he is complete with himself and others. But when we have chosen Swamiji as our Ishta, as our Guru, when we have incompletion with ourselves and when we have incompletion with others, that means that we have incompletions with Swamiji also, because he is our Antar Guru. We carry him with us in our inner space as the Guru who is sitting and operating from inside us. He is not separate from us. We are his extension. So the moment that we carry incompletion with ourselves, we also carry incompletion with that Antar Guru. So it's a straight technique that we can use for our completion. When we feel some incompletion, when we feel Swamiji is angry with us, we might not even understand why exactly we have this feeling. That is a great opportunity to look in and do the completion with ourselves and others. So in this internalization exercise, we're going to contemplate on this understanding and write down 25 powerful cognitions. Decide to live in completion with ourselves and others. So let us take a few moments. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. We would be happy to help you in achieving the completion. So if there are any questions in your inner space, please raise them so we can attend to them.
Yes, you can relax now. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, we're going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. Today we're manifesting the power of teleportation. Very exciting power. So in previous rounds, we've been manifesting the power of teleporting various different powders and sacred objects. So requesting all of you to get ready. Have your cups or plates with you. That's going to be required throughout the day. So requesting all the participants to please join us on camera throughout these sessions, throughout the power manifestation. If you have it available, we request you to have a timestamp video app on your phone, or if your phone app supports it, set it to the timestamp function so that while the recording is happening, a timestamp is being recorded alongside, so that you can use the footage as a proof that you have indeed manifested the power, that no tampering has happened through the power as you are manifesting the power. So in this teleportation, we're going to teleport Naivedyam. So sacred food offerings that can consist of fruit, freshly cooked rice, non-violent cow milk, sweets, organic jaggery, or anything of that sort. So quickly check if you have any nuts and seeds or fruit available, anything that you can offer to the Atmamurti and then manifest the power with. So you most likely will not have freshly cooked rice available just now, but I'm sure you will find some fruit or even some vegetable in your house that you can offer to Swamiji. Just take a few moments and get some Naivedyam for this round of the power manifestation. You can maybe just cut a small piece of a fruit and keep it on one plate or in one cup, depending on what you use for the power manifestation. If you have jaggery, you can scrape up some jaggery, scrape off some jaggery from the main block and keep it, offer it to Swamiji, and then return for the power manifestation. Once you have gathered your Naivedyam for this round of the power manifestation, settle down as we are about to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so we're just going to give you a quick moment to gather these before we start. For those of you that are ready to go, let us just sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's just close our eyes. So now we have the Naivedyam in front of us in one container, one cup, one plate perhaps, and one cup, container, plate on the right, on the other side that is empty. So whether you have it on the left side, right side, whichever side. Let us just keep these in front of us. Let us close our eyes and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can sit on the floor cross-legged. That would be ideal. If you can't sit, for some reason, if you can't sit on the floor cross-legged, you can always sit on a chair. Make sure you are comfortable, but please make sure that you do keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once again, hopefully all of you have come back by now. So let us sit comfortably, close our eyes, have our Naivedyam on one plate or cup or container, and the other one being completely empty. Please make sure, just give it a quick clean, a quick wipe to make sure that it is absolutely clean as we proceed with the power manifestation. Then let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, closing our eyes, So we keep the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the free movement of the Kundalini Shakti through our body, through our spine, through the back channel, the channels of the back of our body, the energy channels. Let us just sit comfortably now. Let us just bring our awareness to our inner space, just in the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. In your remembrance of the Master in your inner space invokes Swamiji in our inner space, in our Ananda Gandha, as Swamiji is available and waiting for you to reach out to him. So let us kindle this feeling connection that we have to Swamiji. Let's feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating. Super conscious energy radiating and showering you from your inner space. With the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering on you from your inner space. Now let's move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And just gently let us look through the third eye. Let's just gaze through the third eye, just where we would gaze at a flower, and gaze into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel a cord of energy that is emanating from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. Feel the energy as it builds up in your third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye, your Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. So take a minute and just feel all of that. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya to kindle that connection, that feeling connection, strengthen that feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us make a conscious decision, a conscious declaration to teleport the powder, the food, the Naivedyan that we offer to Swamiji from one container, one plate to the other. Let this be the only reality that we entertain. Nothing else is real. And it is called on Swamiji to manifest through us this power of teleportation. Let us now begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. So take a moment and share with us. Have a look through the container, the second container, and let us know whether you have manifested this power of teleportation. Let us know whether you were successful in teleporting the Nivadium from one cup, one plate, one container to another. So just take a moment and have a look now. And make sure you pay close attention. So sometimes, as we mentioned earlier, sometimes it might be just trace elements that are transported across. So be vigilant. Make sure you have a good look. Make sure you can use a torch maybe to look around in the container, the plate, whatever it is that you use, and have a look to make sure that have a look to see whether even fine specks of food of Nivadium has been teleported across. So it is important that you pay attention. Sometimes, as I said, it can be very, very small trace amounts. So we need to be vigilant.
Yes, and understand this is one of the more advanced powers. So even if you are yet to manifest the power, if you don't see any specks of food on the second plate, don't worry. Don't hesitate to continue with the power manifestation, because during this power manifestation, as Swamiji has described, you're literally creating antimatter from the material that you are teleporting. It's being converted into antimatter, which goes beyond space and time, and then it is rematerialized in the other location. So the amount of energy that needs to be created is intense. It is a lot of energy. So Swamiji clearly says, when you are yet to manifest the power, the solution is to manifest more power, not to give into self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So when you want to reach a goal and you're halfway there, you haven't reached the place you want to reach. That is clear. But stopping to go towards your destination will not get you there. Only continuing to walk, maybe even picking up the speed, that is what's going to get you there. So you have to keep manifesting the power more and more until you have the breakthrough, until you actually reach that point, that sweet spot where the materialization happens. And then you will see it becomes effortlessly. Because once you manifest the power successfully, you will have the confidence on yourself. You will have the confidence on Swamiji even. The confidence that this science is real. And it will be much easier to surrender to Swamiji and let him manifest through you. Since this is all that is happening, it is not your effort. It's not even the time you are sitting to manifest the power. It is just your willingness to surrender to Swamiji and letting him manifest through you. So as long as you are disturbed by the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, all those chaotic thoughts that rise up in your inner space, the power manifestation will be delayed. It is not that the power is not manifesting. It is just taking more time. So you need to sit with more will persistence and manifest it successfully. So requesting all of you to share the power manifestation results, even on YouTube and other social media platforms. Please share your experiences. And don't worry if you missed the power manifestation, if you just tuned in now for some reason, we're going to have more runs today. So you're going to have the opportunity to manifest this power as well.
Yes. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's move on to the next segment in our program for today. It is a Jnana segment. And this time we will go through some of the information, some of the knowledge that Swamiji has been sharing with all of us. And this one is on intensity. And it's a very important topic. So requesting everyone, please come to the space of listening. Because intensity is a very, very important topic. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside yourself. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. So usually intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or vice versa, you may be flowing, but you have lost that intensity. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. But no, intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing. It is both intense and flowing.
Being is intensity. What is being? Being complete, total, integrated, expressing your full energy is what Swamiji calls being. If you are partial in your experience or expression, be very clear. You are being hypocritical. Water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99 degrees Celsius, it is still water. It does not transform to steam. Same way, if you are not integrated in seeking, all your energies are not integrated, the total transformation cannot happen. Intensity is independent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not what that is important, but the how that is important. If you can do what you are doing with a totality and intensity that you are completely lost in the action, you have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air that goes into the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through you. Be total and intense. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be.
See, an interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. See, after a while, maybe short or long, you might get fed up with your own interest. But with intensity, it is a thirst of your very being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a call from deep within. When your whole being is burning with a single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instructions. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then will you be open to receiving. Until then, it is just an interest. So be intense in whatever you do. Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques, says that to know the truth, one needs only one condition: intensity. So let me read that again. Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques, says that to know the truth, so to know the truth, one needs only one condition, and that is intensity. Be total in what you are, in what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you are just living. You are just waiting for death to happen.
The Tamil classic Periya Puranam describes the stories of the Nayanmas, the ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. There are so many instances of the devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities, like making garlands for the Lord. An example is Gananatha Nayana, the devotee of the Lord who engaged in simple services like plucking flowers for worship, making garlands for the Lord, sweeping and washing the floor of the temple, and keeping the lamps in the temple burning. Just this simple life led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him his name, Gananatha, meaning the chief of the Ganas, attendants of Lord Shiva. Understand, intense, innocent inner space. When you live in the master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought came into Swamiji's inner space, whenever it was related to clothes or food or anything, the first thing he would think was, how would Annamalai Swamigal behave? Naturally, he won't have any desire. Then forget about it. Having that intensity, that innocence, that strong feeling connection, focusing on the Guru with intensity, that itself is a straight path towards enlightenment itself. Intensity, the ultimate technique. Be intense in whatever you do, whether you eat, sing, dance, pray, or work. Be completely into that. In the moment, intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of you is intense, while some part of you is lazy. Being 100% intense, that is enlightenment. Intensity is a strong intention to wake up, the strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. The only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. Let us repeat that. The only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. So let us bring intensity into every single action, be it big or small. When we have to plan, we have to organize ourselves, or it is just as simple as washing the dishes. Bring intensity, be total, be completely lost in the activity itself. In every single moment, you will see naturally any action that you do will only burn your karmas. It will only bring you closer and closer to the ultimate. So with this, we're now going to move on to a segment where Swamiji is going to share the truths about intensity directly. So requesting all of you to be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we listen to Swamiji.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself.
Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun. It is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of Samadhi. One glimpse of Samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into Samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only, even now, in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city, one end from the other end, by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating.
everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajñāta Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya Smriti Jnana Prajñā Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajñāta Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you.
A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept: intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, "Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom?" Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or
to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I will enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is a translation.
the success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment. Not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tatvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand, the technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen no two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special.
So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, I asked them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 23 years I lived in cities. I travelled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing and there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just patience, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand, if you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have a mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, When you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, He is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea, you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, "Could your horse pull my car out of the ditch?" Driver asked. Farmer said, "Buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think." Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, "Pull, Blackie, pull." Buddy, the horse, did not move an inch. Then farmer said, "Pull, Samson, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, try, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, buddy, pull." And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, "Tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Try." The farmer said, "Well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move." We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to a Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising. Because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. it became a passion, but the patience was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima, tomorrow is Chitra Purnima, and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I will spend little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I will have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had 4 heads, 4 directions, and 1 head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and passions was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the passions. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the passions to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand, passion with passions is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand, in my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand, for ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate. Who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Oh, number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him. He was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect, I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience. But the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now over. Then no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness. All disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now, you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently. With deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This is only life. Means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now. Stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. but you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have patience. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust. In samadhi, patience. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and became intense. I can say, when I say became intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back. So we had just been through a powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on intensity, on how to be intense. What is intensity? So following with the same trend, we are going on to the next segment, which is the internalization exercise for intensity, and it will be a meditation technique to be intense.
Yes, this is a very powerful technique from the Shiva Sutras. The aphorisms or sutta says, dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness. The technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra, as it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time. You may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair, so your elbows can be rested on some cushioning, some elevated, maybe a table, a desk, or a chair to support you. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your arms. Alternatively, you may sit in a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. By supporting your hands on a chair, you will avoid shoulder ache because you have to keep your arms raised for a long time. So to the instruction, if you're wearing spectacles, please remove them first. Place your fingers as follows. Thumbs pressing down the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. Tightly push in the small earlobes just in front of your ears, the opening of your ears. Then place the index fingers lightly on both the eyes. The middle fingers lightly on the bridge of the nose. Place the ring fingers lightly under the nostrils and the little fingers on your lips. With this, you have locked all the 5 senses present in the face. As per Ayurveda, all the senses are present in the face, in the head region. Even the sense of touch is represented by your cheeks, which are covered by your hands. Through the Shanmukhi Mudra, one goes beyond the sensory world and achieves the highest consciousness, which is Shiva consciousness. So for the next 21 minutes, follow the steps given below. Close the nose partially. You don't have to lock the nose, just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce even more. Be in the Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly and visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones. Let them not move. Literally feel as if your eyes have become stones. Hold this visualization until all visualization dies. It is one technique to go beyond visualizations. So intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensity as if you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Let us now enter the Shanmukhi Mudra. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back after this powerful Kriya, the Shanmukhi Mahamudra. So raising your intensity by locking the senses and turning your consciousness inwards, centering yourself on the Shiva consciousness that you can experience. We hope you all had a powerful experience during this Kriya. And we are now going to move on further on the divine feminine consciousness that is the topic of today. We're going to learn about this from a different angle, learning about Vedic feminism. What is Vedic feminism? And what is the role the woman has in the spiritual awakening of humanity? Let us all be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we receive the cosmic truths from Swamiji.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. Karpudai pendirkor malai, Vedam odum vediyarkor malai, Sengol valaya sengananakkor malai. 1 rain is for chaste woman. How come chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand, chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure
Vedic Pandit. He need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. All big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together, understands. Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hug the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any. But one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. The chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste woman in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters. great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om, I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14 if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother. Being a child to life and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayanadiksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayanadiksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadalupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live, two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you
to sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time. in a proper context how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry that quality when they were kids. But the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure. Confined to logic. women by nature have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yen Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.